Hello. Um, I'm here. I'm online. Uh, I have so much shit in front of my face right now, so it's a little hard. I'm realizing to see chat. I should probably rearrange some stuff here because actually figuring out the mechanics of streaming this was a lot more difficult than I initially anticipated. Uh, I thought for sure my webcam would reach and that I could just use that. Um, However, the cable wasn't long enough because I have my old, which is still my only desktop computer, set up on the floor now. I still haven't gotten my new one running because it's been too long since I've uploaded. Girls gotta upload. Um, so I was thinking like, fuck, I don't even know if I can do this stream as originally intended. And then it hit me. If I call myself on Discord, I can get camera footage from my phone. So I have my phone here. There's gonna be a delay as a result. I'm not sure by how much, but no, this actually, believe it or not, you see how fucked up this is. This isn't a floor that's been like walked on for years and years and years. This is just my fucking desk. I got this when we moved into our last place. I'm pretty sure it's actually a dinner table, but I use it as a desk because the guy who used it before me did. We're just gonna jump right into it. Actually, I don't know. I'll just bust out all this stuff that I have here. I didn't really think too much about a real format for this because like this is just something I was gonna do and like put a few albums on, but then I was like, oh, I think it'll be more fun to stream it. So I've got a few issues of Animerica as in addition to this one issue of Protoculture Addicts. And then I have got this Fujin magazine, and got this really huge issue of Newtype USA that came in like yesterday. And then out of curiosity, I decided to pick up a modern edition of Anime USA. Which I don't think it has much of anything all too exclusive. Don't worry, I do have the DVD. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too exclusive in there. So I may not even wind up kind of categorizing anything in there. There's something very interesting. Well, so that's the strange thing about... That was kind of part of why I wanted to get this, because I saw fucking Nerodi over here. I was like... This is like such a weird, like, double throwback. I'll get into it, but something that's very strange about it is that it seems mostly like it's trying to recommend you anime that is from like the 90s and 2000s, which I thought was interesting. Oh yeah, and then I'm not sure how long it'll take, but I will maybe try to flip through some issues of Shoujo Beat, and I think I have one issue of Shonen Jump, the American run, that I will also try to jot down. Probably the Shoujo Beat is going to have a little bit more substance in it because I think they generally had a little bit more just like anime lifestyle stuff. No Bleach. I don't have any Garo here. I've been building up a sizable collection of their releases that have been brought out over here in the past few years. I gotta be real. Yeah, that's fine. You're just gonna have to deal with that because if I don't do that, you're gonna start getting me twice, and we can't have that. So it's just gonna be there. It's fine. Uh, like if it's here, we'll do what'll we do? I don't have anything good on hand to cover it up with, and that's fine. It feels really strange to be doing this without any music playing, but I was really agonizing over what to play. Shit keeps getting copyright claimed, and I don't necessarily mind that too much because it's not really like I'm trying to make money off of these. But have you ever tried to watch a stream VOD that gets hit with a copyright claim on like a device that doesn't have ad block? It is like unbearable. It's horrible. Ads play like every 3 minutes. It's crazy.
What do you need to cover, my love?
What?
What do you need to cover up?
What are you talking about?
He said I don't have anything to cover it with.
No. There's it's on the stream window.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gonna hand you a sticker.
Yeah. No, I get actively embarrassed when I hear my own music when I'm not expecting to. That's not gonna happen. Anyway, I'm just gonna jump right into it with this. Unfortunately, you're probably not actually going to be able to read any of this text herein. I'll probably shout stuff out if it seems particularly interesting. This isn't going to be like a super exciting stream because I am just going to be kind of copying down stuff from the table of contents and then leafing through it to see if there's anything I can check out in more depth. Yeah. Every now and again, though, something from one of those playlists does. And if it's like a fucking Square Enix thing, it'll be like, we're blocking this in one region. And I don't want that. It's just not, like, if you're watching this live, just, like, put your own music underneath this, and that'll be perfect. Okay. I have, like, so little screen real estate right now because one of my entire ass monitors is being covered by my microphone and my camera. Yeah, that's the other thing. I kind of figured that a stream like this is going to make for better background viewing to begin with. So, like, you might as well just like, it'll make for better simultaneous watching and doing things, I guess. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Okay, so this is, let's see. It's probably going to be really loud over here, but there's not really a better place for me to put it unless I just set it in my lap. And that doesn't feel good either. If I just set it over here and then I have to reach my arms across the fucking thing the whole time, that's not good either. This made a little more sense putting my keyboard over here when the setup was a bit different. Hold on, I gotta move shit around again. It's the curse of getting to a stream early. Okay, anyway, this is it's labeled as issue 14. For August to September 1991. I was debating even going so far as to drop in the fucking like what ads were used, but I don't think that'll be necessary. I figure for the most part, I'm just gonna be able to look at the years that things were getting published and just kind of be able to guess a little bit. I think I may have shown this magazine when I was doing the flipping through that Minna Agechao book, but it's fine. All right, so yeah, letter sections are gonna kind of take a bit of time, I imagine. Let's see. Like, there's something here listed as anime gossips. Like, that could have to do with anything. Let's see. Project Acon. Gotta love that they have a specific section for Robotech news. That's very good. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so that is the 14th. I never know which magazines have like, some magazines do that fucking thing where every year they'll reset their issue number count, so it can really be all over the place. The first I don't know if you can see this, but the first letter in here is just labeled "Another Woman with Opinions." Let's see. Oh, there's discourse about the price tag. Amazing.
Can I talk?
What's up?
Can I talk to your chat?
What's up?
Hello, chat. If you were here for Hazel's golfing stream, I'm sorry about how loud the kitchen crashing noises were. Holy shit, I listened to the VOD. Well, in real life, I was like, yeah, the noise gate Hazel uses.
I don't use the
really
noise
good.
gate.
Or, like, I was thinking about how Discord blocks
Right,
that sound
right.
really good. I was like, oh, everything does that, so no one will hear it. And I was, like, looking a lot for, like, specific stuff in the pan, so it was a lot of crashing, so sorry, guys. That's all I have to say. Oh, I came here to say that because I'm about to open a bunch of boxes, so now you're gonna get box opening noises. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is mostly just a lot of like zine combat. Where did I put my glasses? Wow. Did you just get this in today?
I got it for free as a little bonus item.
It's very good.
Where did you put your glasses?
I literally don't know. Oh, I think I see that.
Oh, you put them on Walter's cat tower?
I don't know why I did that. Ugh. I'm gonna keep this stuck here. Why does this feel like it's gonna start melting in my hands? It's got kind of a strange texture.
The duck?
Yeah.
I like it.
Answer 1. Cells? You want cells? From Robotech? Sheesh. I wish I knew. I want some myself. Anybody out there who has some, unless you want to write to Tatsunoko Productions in Japan, question mark, question mark. Listen, I'll explain Booby Boys as many times as it takes. It's just, nobody is like, oh yeah, I really want to watch some gameplay of Booby Boys. So I don't have to worry about... Listen, when you have your stream set to just talking or whatever, sometimes people come in and they're just like... They're stepping into a whole other world, and I don't want to do that to them. How long was it after this had transitioned from a Robotech fanzine into a general anime one? Because it sounds like it wasn't too long after this, or too long before this, but I can't remember. I knew that offhand when I was working on that Min na Ageishao video. Yeah, they're literally just talking about like other zine people, like other fandom people. So I guess I'll just note that at the start. Right, this anime gossip section is like a parody. The Coors Beer Company has hired former Robotech Defense Force ace Max Sterling to do some public service spots. Pornographic film star Ixer 2 has responded to remarks made about her and her former co-star. Very clever, guys. Very clever. Okay, so there's a big section in Bubblegum Crisis, page 11. Excuse me, I ate before I started streaming because I knew that I was going to get hungry like a half hour in if I didn't. It had to be done. I really like this era where they have to give little like plot synopses, because it was very, very possible that you were just gonna not fucking know anything about the series, but just wind up with like volume 3, and it's like, well, I'm not just gonna not watch this because it's anime. So you give him a little recap section. Oh, wow. 3rd anniversary. Yeah, I recognize a lot of these from when I was working on that video, where I was just constantly referring back to Rec Arts anime. Because I was skimming through as many scans of these as I could find. So like I saw a lot of this issue down here that has Ranma on it, and then the Nadia one here, and then there's this Gunbuster one up here, and then some of them are just like how often they do or don't have original art on the cover feels like such a weird gamble. It looks like there are some other anime fanzines up here if I'm understanding right, so I should probably make a note of that. Wow, and then the Bubblegum Crisis section just continues. That's wild. Oh, it's Bubblegum Crisis and Crash. Um, all right, here we go. Everybody was calling Ultra Q the Japanese answer to Twilight Zone even back then. Amazing. Wow, there's like a whole little like recap of the shows that had ran prior. Let's see. Yeah, this would have been 91. So there would have been no reason to do the obligatory. Noted anime director Hideaki Anno is a noted big fan. What page is this? 25. You read enough stuff about Ultraman, and you just kind of come to expect certain almost like set phrases. Yeah, the review section has a review for the event Project A-Con 2. That's amazing. I don't think I knew that when I was picking up the magazines that I was. I definitely wish that I had had the time to grab a few issues later where they did a review of what was it? AnimeCon? Was that just what they called it? I can't remember. I haven't seen or thought about that video basically since I made it. But least favorite Ultra head shape? I don't know. I think they're all cool. I think the one that they use in like the first like handful of episodes of the original is like really weird and fucked up and kind of scary looking. You gotta love that. Oh man. There's a ton of manga reviews in here. I'm not gonna list all of these because I can't imagine it'll be too interesting. Like a lot of these are just a very brief a lot of very brief summaries here. They just called Urusei Yatsura Lum here, which I like. I guess I don't know if that would have been.
I think that was an Italian thing, right?
Yeah, I associate like because they called it like Lamu over there, but I don't know if it was just like a confusing branding thing from Viz at the time where they called it like Lum Urusei Yatsura. I certainly never owned any like floppies for that series, so I don't think I'd know. Anime Compendium. The long-awaited compendium of Japanese animation, Anime, is now on sale through Nikkaku Animart for $12.50. That would have been really expensive. Including Dragon's Heaven, Megazone 23 Part 1, Nadia, episodes 1 through 3. Wow, that's quite the deal. You get to look at pictures of all of those. Finally, the book contains interviews with Jerry Beck of Streamline, OAVs to a number of other animes, a small guide to anime, and a short biography for Rumiko Takahashi. Huh. I'm gonna make a note of that, just because that's something that I want to look into later. Because I've never heard of this book. They list who wrote it here, or did they just credit it to the publisher? Yeah, it looks like. Whoa! Let's go. Wait. Huh. Interesting. I must be misunderstanding the release history of Only Yesterday, because in my mind that was the title that they gave it when it finally was allowed to release over here. Because the story that I had heard for a long time was roughly just like Only Yesterday didn't get like a proper release because XYZ. And I guess that might have just been the Disney like re-releases after they acquired the rights to the Ghibli catalog. Maybe I'm not really sure. Oh wow, this is interesting. This whole thing here is just directly translated from an issue of Newtype from earlier in the year. Ah, right, yeah. Animego is brought up here because they were going to AnimeCon. And I remember that was kind of a big thing for me, where I was like, if they're not going to talk about Central Park Media here, you know, where else are they going to? Clearly it wasn't news. Yeah, they list a whole bunch of stuff here that was going to be playing. It makes me wonder, like, how many of these were available at the time, widely anyway. Right, yeah. I think Leiji Matsumoto, if I'm remembering correctly, had to back out of this one. Or maybe it was Toshio Okada. I can't remember. Like, one of the bigger names wound up not being able to make it this one. Yeah, they list Carl Masick, Frederick L. Schott. That's crazy. Like, could you imagine, like a modern anime con touting someone like that as like a big get? Wild. Look out, everybody. What's Michael Volume 3 is coming to a comic shop near you. Yeah, I really love how like gritty like the Xeroxed fan art is in this magazine. It's got like a very distinctive style to it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. I don't think I knew that this was in here. There's an article on the fucking My the Psychic Girl movie that Sparks was working on.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, holy shit. How did I not, like... I guess I must have just been really honed into one thing in particular. How would this sound for a movie lineup? Carolco, the company responsible for films like Rambo and Total Recall, carrying the film. Tim Burton, director and for hits like Batman, Beetlejuice, and Edward Scissorhands, doing what he does best, directing. Larry Wilson and Caroline Thompson, the screenwriters for Edward Scissorhands, on the script. And finally, Ron and Russell Mael from the rock group Sparkles, creating the musical score. If all this sounds impressive, then the undertaking should be even more so. I'm talking about the fruits of a 2-year negotiation to place My the Psychic Girl on the big screen. Holy shit, that's amazing. That is actually, because I haven't seen anybody, I don't know that would be a fun video. I'm gonna make a note of that to myself. You heard it here first, folks. Okay, I should definitely pick up more of these. This is a great publication.
Not that I doubt, or not that I believe there are any huge Sparks fans in your audience, but my sibling Layrin is an enormous Sparks fan, and last she talked to Ron about it, I think they still like wanted to do the My movie.
Yeah, because well, when they did oh my god, what is that movie called?
Which one?
The one that they did with Adam Driver. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, I'm blanking on the name.
It's just like the name of the girl, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Annette. I kept wanting to say Annabelle, but I was like, that's like the fucking horror movie. Yeah. I was like, the first thought I had when that got announced and when they did the documentary was like, they had better get back in the fucking studio and start cooking up that My the Psychic Girl adaptation.
Yeah. No, they want to. I think they, still have ideas for it. It was just like an issue of other things beyond their control.
Yeah, it definitely sounded like it was there's so many. There's another example of exactly this in one of these later magazines. Of an American adaptation that they announced prematurely that got extremely canned. Oh yeah, I got to see Sparks, what was it, about a year ago, maybe almost exactly. It was a great time. Ron did a little striptease. It was crazy. Good time. So let's see, this is, Volume 1, Number 2. I don't know what the fuck that means. But this is the April 1993 issue. And that is what is most important to me. I picked this up for something in particular that we will see before too terribly long. Alright, let's see here. Do you think I could still redeem this? Good old US renditions. So this just starts on page 4. Dateline Japan is the name of one of the spots in their news section. That's crazy. Come on, focus. You can do it. New Gundam series. I'll just, I think instead of using the table of contents, I'm just gonna kind of bust through this. It's a terrible way to phrase that. Don't look at it too deep. God. It would be hard to imagine that the entire anime and manga community isn't already well aware of the rather unfortunate situation between the two rival Bay Area anime conventions scheduled for this summer. First announced at last year's San Diego Comic-Con, Anime Expo 93 will be held at the Oakland Convention Center and features convenient access via public transit. Jesus Christ. Can you see these prices? Fucking Black Magic M66 retail $34.95. I don't even this was 93. What is that in today money? And that's before shipping. That's crazy. What a time. This magazine is too big. You can't get that good duck action there. There she is, the legend herself. Oh, there's an interview with her. I should make note of that. You know, it's possible I've read this interview before. Like, there's a good chance it's been transcribed elsewhere. Can I just say, this is fucking unreadable. Like, I know you can't see it, but... Or, like, that it looks unreadable regardless, but this, like, paint splattering against this text is not doing anybody any favors. Apologies for not being able to look at the chat a little bit more as I'm doing this. I kind of have to crane my head all the way up and then lose my place as I go. Okay, there's a small mention of Meisoni Koku, so I gotta add that. So if I recall correctly, this is why I got this issue, because the only scan of this page with Matthew Sweet in it, deeming him the highest profile otaku in the world, hello, is available in kind of low quality. And I was like, I know at some point this is going to come up in a video that I make. Like, even if it's tangential, I think about this all the fucking time. It's got to come up eventually. Also, there aren't too many high-quality pictures of his tattoo, I've observed. I always really like how he just says, I've never regretted it. I just love the Lum character. She just ... makes me happy. Like, yeah. That's the exact right response. Let's see. Which Gundam is this? Victory Gundam? Okay. I just really like touting one of Takizawa's accolades as who previously directed the Crusher Joe OAV. Whoa, 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 whoa. Director, character designer on the Nora OVAs. Let's rock. That's great. Video clips, Japan's top 10. Whoa, there's another one? Here, I'm gonna make them... There we go. Wow. At this point, well, let's see. Lovely Soldier, Sailor Moon. Would that have been like a bad translation, or was that like the name of one of the... I don't think that was the name of one of the tokusatsu series or anything like that. But either way, it's getting beat the fuck out by Nuku Nuku. So... what they say they're watching versus what the ratings say they're actually watching. Number one most commonly reported is, of course, yeah, it says Lovely Soldier Sailor Moon. That's got to just be a translation of Pretty Guardian. But the number one in actuality is, of course, Sazae-san, followed by Shin-chan, which, like, of course it is. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that there's a guy who had a a column in Comic Box in here. I'm going to make note of that. All right, what had yet to release here? Nothing super interesting. Demon Hunter Yoko Volume 3 was on its way out. Totoro's big screen debut in English. Animerica, the more southerly of this year's two scheduled San Francisco Bay Area anime and manga conventions, sent out the call for contestants in their Who's the Number One Dirty Pair Fan and Manga 10th Anniversary contest. Oh shit. Erotsky Doji penetrates video stores, theaters nationwide. What the fuck do you mean? The 40-minute OAV is scheduled to be shown as a theatrical feature at New York's... Okay, yeah, it's like one theater, of course. KB Theater in Chevy Chase, Maryland. The Harvard House in Boston, of course. Yeah, if I recall, Central Park is, I mean, given the name, an East Coast joint, so that does make sense. It has consistently been sensationalized by the international media as a graphic example of Japanese animation's most adult qualities, and will therefore be released through CPM's Anime 18 label. Oh shit, the VHS for Ultraman The Adventure Begins was on its way out. Oh my god. Wow. There's a whole game review spot here for games that never ever would have come out over here. Let's see. Ranma 1/2 White Orchid Serenade comes as a digital comic adventure. That's a new one. To the Sega Mega CD system. One has previously made appearances on NEC's PC Engine and Nintendo's Super Famicom, but a majority of them have been action games in which the various characters fight each other. Several minutes of animated sequences integrated throughout this original Ranma story. One major selling point of the game is that the animated sequences will be letterboxed to better represent the action through utilizing the limits of the screen. The Mega CD system makes it possible to have twice as many frames as the PC Engine, giving the animation a movie-like quality. Chapter 1, Part 2. That's wild. Right. Is that the majority of the rest of this? It's always a gamble. Well, I guess not, actually. Never mind. Let's see, were there any fish tits? Yeah, there are. Check that out. Listen, this is a first-party video game. It's for artistic purposes. It's allowed on Twitch because they were drawn by a woman. This is page 37. Wow. According to this, I mean, mind you, I have no idea how accurate it is. Clamp was at the top of the charts in Japan's manga sales at the time, and Please Save My Earth was outselling both Slam Dunk and Ranma 1/2 at the time. Well, I guess I don't know how popular Ranma 1/2's manga was at that point. But definitely outselling Slam Dunk is pretty crazy. God, I love these fucking when they just have to guess what the American title might wind up being. Like, what the fuck is the Tale of the Enhanced Human? It's possible that that was just the name it wound up getting, but like, I have a hunch that that's like very much so them just guessing. Oh shit, there's a Rachel Thorne spot in this. That's great. I'm going to also make note of that. Listen, I don't know what goes on in this magazine, or in this manga. Excuse me. Anime Expo 93, Guests of Honor. Nobody's super interesting to me. Oh, wow. I guess I didn't know that it was known from basically the start that Clamp had a background in Dojin. Because in my mind, that was kind of like that became like a tidbit that people would share after being deep into, we don't have to talk about this. This is, I'm not putting this on here. I didn't even notice until I looked up at chat because I was so focused on this. Desperate Love 1989. This may well be the most talked about OAV of 1992. The irony is that the majority of foreign anime fans will be completely unable to appreciate it. Desperate Love is an OAV for women by Japanese women artists. There's little room for men in here. I've actually not heard of this. Is this there we go. From the frenzy of comic market arose a new subgenre called yaoi. No wonder I had never heard of it. This is really hard. This is great. I'm a big fan of that. I can't remember where I heard it, but Vampire Princess Mew, I recall, was the fucking the first anime to get like a highly proliferated fan sub. Maybe it was just the first OVA to get one. I'm not really sure. So don't quote me on that. I would need to look into that a little bit closer. My dyslexic ass read this as Animassages like 3 times. Let's see. Congratulations on a very credible issue. Oh wow, this reads like my YouTube comments. Congratulations on a very credible issue, although I hope that with a title like Animerica, you're not forgetting the worldwide interest in manga and anime, which is especially strong here in England. I don't mind comments like that. I think I've talked about it in the Q&A. It's fine. Those comments forced me to choose my words better, which is always good. Be looking forward to the results of your readers poll to see the demographics on anime fans. I should be paying attention to these names. You never know who might crop up. Portrait of an Animerican. That's crazy. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I have the issue where they would publish those unless they continued to. So we won't get any resolution as to what the demographics were like at the time. Although I imagine it probably wasn't anything too terribly exciting or shocking. Wow, let's take a quick second to appreciate these names. What is it? I can't even say this. Clilin? That's wild. Let's go. That's great. Could you imagine, like, when this shit starts fucking airing on fucking Toonami, and you manage to find one of these like used at like a fucking comic shop, and you're looking at the back of this, and you're like, who the fuck is this guy? Why does he have a sword? Why is he a Saiyan? And then having to wait like fucking like years to get an answer. That was a great issue. Next up is... I'm stoked about this. I'm stoked about the exclusive interview with Kosuke Fujishima. Manga features. Big surprise, everybody. It's Urusei Yatsura. Are you a fast reader? No. Really, really slow. I'm super dyslexic. I just kind of scan pages for things that look interesting. Oh god. This issue smells bad. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought from afar. Does that make sense? I'm not gonna go through this too up close today. Um, let's see. I'm just like cramming fucking SEO keywords into some of these. Because it's like I don't know if I'm gonna search fucking Ghibli and then miss something because I didn't search Miyazaki in this document I'm drafting up here. Wow. Dragon Ball Z apparently at this point in the ratings had eclipsed Shinchan and Sazae-san at this point. That's wild. Ah. Often described by the animatedly bereft of comparison US media as Japan's answer to Bart Simpson, which is how Chibi Maruko-chan used to be described when that particular show was in the headlines. Crayon Shinchan began stirring up trouble in Honolulu this December. Wow. I can't say I've ever heard Chibi Maruko-chan referred to as Japan's answer to Bart Simpson. Anime goes, Happy New Year with Lum. Who else would it be with? The fifth movie in the successful and long-running Urusei Yatsura series, The Final Chapter, is a tell-all tale which faithfully animates the last chapter in creator Rumiko Takahashi's classic manga. And then we got another one, like, not even that far after. Right, yeah. They called it The Return of Lum for a while. I had a like one of the older like flopped Viz releases of Urusei Yatsura, and it was also headlined that way, but I also kind of assumed that it was just like that particular issue. Wow, we've got we've got nipples in this one too. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not worried about it. It's not going to be a problem. This reminds me, Alyssa.
Yes,
A new episode came out today.
yeah, we gotta watch it.
Yeah. Dr. Comics and Mr. Games. Your source for manga, anime, and more. Oakland, California. Oh my god. Akira sells. Kaneda on bike, leader of the clown gang, $180 each. How much does a sell for Akira go for today?
Oh god.
I don't even want to know.
Movie anime sales are like
Yeah, no, like you
$1,000.
can't. It's like the movie's available in 4K. Just print it really big. Oh, we got a whole section on the Street Fighter 2 OVA. Wow. Banana Fish was in the top 10 for manga sales. I mean, again, according to this, I'm really not sure how accurate this is when held up to scrutiny, but no, I take it back. This does smell bad. It's gonna go back into the sleeve that it came in as soon as I'm done. Newtype Video, Miami, Florida. I wonder if that was Miami Mike's shop. Or if he was slumming around there trying to get shit from them to bootleg it. But you gotta be a pretty proud guy to call yourself Miami Mike. Can I just say, the fact that there's no room in today's market to have a business called some shit like Science Fiction Continuum is very shameful. Very sad. Alright, what's new in anime video games 1994? Nothing super interesting. 2 different Speed Racer games. According to THQ Inc., Akira will try to come as close as possible to the film, as well as adding elements from the manga series. Game designers are using actual footage from the film as the basis for the game and are going to include as much as possible of the uniquely distinctive music as possible. For the Super Nintendo? From THQ. Available September or October 1994. I had never heard of this. Did it come out in Japan and just not get localized? Like THQ was the producer? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no clue. Cause I know about the Famicom one. Prototypes exist. Okay. See, I've still only seen the first season of the Tenchi OVAs, but I see this. I see Catgirl Ryoko, and I'm like, maybe I should change my mind. Is that Sonic Ryoko? What an active imagination you have. Well, I'm a big fan of this illustration here. It's very cute. We actually do. Alyssa recently brought home one of the Tenchi OVA laser discs, which certainly marks the only laser disc that we own. Oh no. I don't know what I stumbled into here. Inundated with the virtues of quote-unquote gender sensitivity from multiple social avenues, I merely expressed my own desire to read something other than rote statements about how women are poorly portrayed within anime and other mediums. Tale as old as time. We've always been here. I am curious, what on earth this would have been a, what on earth, that would have been in relation to? See. Damn. Sounded like there was something interesting in the next one here. I'm just gonna make a note to come back to this Q&A section. Can I just say, really quickly, this is, oh, yeah, Road Rash, I think I have seen some footage of it, or like a screen cap or something. Wait, hold on. Someone in chat just said, remember the mangaka of Excel Saga made Sonic lesbian hentai dojin? I'm gonna need I'm gonna need some citations on that. I'm giving you permission to post whenever needs to get posted. Someone in chat just said my ears just blinked.
Mine too.
Um. Anyway, before I read that, I was going to say, peak character design. I love this bitch. Oh man, these look so good. These look amazing. Um, yeah, I'm just a big fan of those. I've not actually seen Guyver, I don't think. I may have like skimmed it at some point. Probably used some footage of it somewhere, but this feels like a series whose designs were just like begging for a live action adaptation. So was Guyver a Keda Memiya joint, or is this like a boss baby moment on my part? I would believe it either way. Oh god. Getting this back into this sleeve is difficult. Please bear with me. Am I confusing Guyver with something else right now? I must be. If you know it exclusively as live action. There are definitely like a few pieces of ephemera from that era that my brain, I can't get this back in. That's fine. That my brain is constantly conflating. So that's probably chat member. This is so disappointing. You got my hopes up. I absolutely will not allow myself to consider that this is real until there's proof at my doorstep. You can't just drop you can't just drop that like it's fact when you read it on a fan site. It's not 2006 anymore. More importantly, this is the April 1994 issue. What do you mean this is a roller coaster. I can't just say post a link here.
It was... Oh, okay. Well.
What?
Someone in the chat said, I need influential BL artists to draw TF2 yaoi, and some of the writers of the official comics wrote TF2 yaoi fanfic before being hired to write official comics.
God bless America.
So you're halfway there.
God bless America. This one also smells bad. I think I got them at the same time. Why are you screaming at me, Wander?
I fed him lunch not that long ago.
What are you doing? You're so weird. You're the weirdest cat. I know you're getting like the worst possible angle on this guy, but it's fine. Or maybe the best, since all you're getting is just for, oh, he's so mad at me now. Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Stop doing that!
Bastard.
Wander, there's a security deposit on the line. That's not the right term. What is it? Is that the term? No, just like the general deposit for... They call that a safety deposit? Why am I blanking on the word? I can't, yeah.
Right?
Okay, what do we have in here? We've got big ol' Tenchi section, interview with Hiroki Hayashi. The covers of these Ranma tapes were always really good. Okay, oh my god, no, this is real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. This is crazy.
Whoa.
This is wild. Wow. Bravo. That's wild. He's being so pathetic over there.
No.
Is he that hungry?
I'm gonna feed him in a sec.
I'm shocked that your assumption wasn't immediately that it was Dojin or that they were Gijinka. Like I figured there was no way that they were just gonna look like they were supposed to. When the fuck does this happen? When is Ryoko a bunny girl? That's even better. Goodness me, I'm missing out. I really like this art. I haven't seen it before. It's very pretty. Win one of 10 special Tenchi videos. Oh my goodness. Street fighting Gundam style is how they pitch G Gundam. That's crazy. Stop! Wander, you're being so Oh, you're fine. You're fine. That's the one you're allowed to scratch. I take it back.
Unlovable child.
It can be hard to hear which one is which. Which one is which. Excuse me. Reading chat and reading a magazine and dealing with my very frustrated cat is not easy. Get out your CD players, anime fans. Project A-ko will be the latest in a small but growing number of stateside releases of anime soundtracks to be filling the air with the sound of music when Central Park Media's there's a typo there. When Central Park Media releases it on their newly created manga music label this April. Wow. Anime Wink, Japanese animation cell outlet. Once you have things like that crop up, oh no. Are we good? We're good. Once things like that start cropping up, oh man. Wow. Hard hitters only. Extreme close-up. Quote-unquote gay shoujo and North American fandom. This article name drops Eroica, which is a modern classic, if I do say so myself. Wow, a little review of Lunar in here. Gameplay is very similar to the Final Fantasy series. It's close enough. Cute mascots such as No Need for Tenshi's Ryo-Oki seem to be in vogue these days, and Lunar is no exception. Your constant companion is Null. What's so funny about this to me is that, like, I fucking hate Null's design. He's just got, like, anime face attached to, like, a weird, lanky, like, furry body. I'm not into it. Comparing that MF in the same breath as Ryo-Oki, it's tragic. I'm only skimming this, but like they don't seem to mention the small Gynax connection that Game Arts had at the time that led to Lunar getting the character designs that it did. I guess, like, I mean, I don't know if that would have been like worth a selling point at that point. Like, oh yeah, you know, someone who worked around the guys who worked on Gunbuster. I don't know if he actually worked on Gunbuster specifically or not. Might have started with Nadia. I'm not very sure. But bottom line, I don't know if that actually would have been a selling point yet. Because again, this is still like several years pre-Ava. By which I mean, like, obviously Gynax was on the map in the West, like, pretty significantly before Ava. But, like, it's like an economy of scale at that point, you know? Whoa. Um this is crazy. I don't even like a in what can only be described as a certified Pinkerton moment. A 17-year-old girl has provided her full address into the pages of Animerica just to say, hey, if you like anime, let's chat over mail. That's no good. You shouldn't. Why did they publish that? But she won a prize for that, I guess. Good for her. I can only imagine the kinds of incredibly lonely adult men who were just a little bit too stoked about that, but you know. It's a good thing you brought me these ducks, babe.
Using them for censorship.
Yeah, I've had to censor a few things with them so far. Look, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh boy. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing bad here. She's just hanging out, okay? There's nothing bad on screen.
Discretion ducks.
It's fine. Yeah, needless to say, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any advertisements like this in the next issue. Because by this point, what was the number one way to guarantee in presumably 1998? 1999? What was the way to guarantee your hobbyist magazine would sell? What do you have to put it on the what do you have to put on the cover in that era in order to make your magazine about hobbyist culture sell? I'll give you one guess. It's not Booby Boys. It's Pokemon. When I was working on the video that I did on Pokemon, which at the same time I was also doing a bunch of research on Pokemania in totality. I read through a lot of scans of anime magazines at the time that were just like full of people writing in like, please stop fucking talking about Pokemon. I'm so fucking sick of it. But you can't just stop. Not only that, yeah, you gotta get fucking Toshihiro Ono in here. Just really what a strange time this was. Oh boy, Garzy's wing. Let's go. Yeah, like, look at this. The fucking Pokemon is right on the cover of this one. They knew exactly what they were doing. And I think that they were genius for that. This is the start of the pipeline that ends in an adult, well, I was going to say in an adult like me, but probably like a year or two my senior. But I don't know that that's really something you want to be, so maybe they fucked up there. Why can't I find out what year this was? Volume 8-1. Experience Millennium Fever with our collection of Y2K fan art. So presumably this is 99. Cosplay encyclopedia. February 2000. We have an answer. So we're skipping a good bit into the future here. Looks like the staff has changed fairly considerably from those earlier issues. Yeah, I don't see a lot of the same names. But the future is right now, not some far-off horizon, as Brad Pitt says in Fight Club. All right. Look at everyone. Toshiki Hirano, as of 2000. Marital status single, and he's a Libra. Hit him up, ladies. Was it Toshiki Hirano who added an extra lesbian relationship into Ixer 1 because he didn't like designing men? Or was that somebody else on the production staff? I can't remember. Did I might have misspoken. I already don't remember what I said. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Should I turn it off?
Yeah, I got a little warm just now.
Yeah. Like, just hit me. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. Look at everybody. Big time, big news collaboration between Neil Gaiman and Yutaka Amano. Everybody get excited. You know who's a big Nadesco fan is fucking Hiroki Azuma. This book smells uniquely bad. It doesn't smell bad like the other ones. Hold on. Hello? Fucking Super Milk Chan mentioned. Let's rock. I got a spot for fucking Millennium Actress. Boogie Pop Phantom. It's lit. 2000. What a year for anime. If you haven't seen Boogie Pop, and yeah, like someone in chat said, if you haven't seen Boogie Pop and you're a Lane fan, I definitely recommend it. I like it more than the Lane anime, personally. Fickle. What's new in Japan? Digicarrot. I don't know. Is that new in Japan? Right. Okay. Oh my god. I fucking saw this in another issue. They talked about this fucking Macross 3D thing. I might be misremembering, but I looked into it. I don't think this ever came out. Either that or it was reported on like it was a bigger project than it wound up becoming. Yeah, they described a wholly computer generated anime in the Macross universe, but I'm pretty sure all that happened was like a test animation came out. I might be mixing up some details though. There was enough anime airing on television at this point that they could have a whole TV system. Let's see here. In syndication, we got Pokemon, Digimon, Monster Rancher. On the Action Channel, we've got Blue Seed, Psycho Diver, Bio Hunter, Appleseed. On Cartoon Network, listen in. We've got Dragon Ball Z. Fucking Ronin Warriors. Thundercats. Fox Family Channel. Mega Man, Monster Rancher, and Digimon. Sci-Fi Channel. The fucking real ones. We're still blasting Project A-ko. The cable station Toon Disney lists Hello Kitty daily at 6:30 a.m. Subscribers to the religious cable network can find classic family anime series such as Flying House and Superbook. Ugh, beautiful. Local TV. Various independent U.S. TV stations air anime programs. The San Jose Public Broadcasting Station airs anime between 10 and 11 on Sunday nights. Programs have included Bubblegum Crisis, Urusei Yatsura, Robotech, and Key the Metal Idol. San Jose Public Broadcasting Station airing Urusei Yatsura is what we have to thank for the existence of... well, not the existence of, but the fact that the band Shinobu is named Shinobu. It's a good band. Yeah, I'll let you fucking guess what America's best-selling fucking anime was at this time. Of course it was Sailor Moon R, the movie, The Promise of the Rose. What else is it gonna be? Oh, interesting. Karikano, Term 6 was the second best-selling video or laserdisc released in Japan, and on this particular week they were gathering information from. I don't really think that means very much, but it is interesting. Yeah, like every single one of these fucking predictions involves Pokemon in some way. Since my predictions would probably be about as accurate as Akane's cooking, I think I'll say whatever comes into my head. Anime will get bigger, but mostly for the lower end of the age spectrum. Pokemon has already spawned many similar shows, and I don't think this will end for a little while. What I would like to see happen is oddball titles such as Mamoru Oshii's Angel's Egg or Onisama Egg getting proper releases in America. However, these titles would most very likely never sell enough to warrant their release. I can dream, can't I? Look at us now. I actually don't know if either of those have had official releases or not over here. Like, I feel like Angel's Egg probably has to. And I feel like it's only a matter of time if they haven't already done Onisama E for Discotheque to pick that up. Yeah, I literally think every single one of these brings up Pokemon. America probably won't hear the end of Pokemon for a while, and I expect it to stick around at least until the second movie comes and goes. The biggest fear I have is that people will get confused by the syndication of Cardcaptor Sakura. My hunch is that it will either be swept asunder by Pokemon or be a moderate success. I predict that Cowboy Bebop will probably be the show to beat, and many new titles probably will try. My bet is that Trigun will be a sleeper hit for 2000. Wow. But I won't put all my money on it. By the end of the year, Pokemon will be yesterday's news. Rurouni Kenshin and Escaflowne dubs will be on store shelves, and someone out there will claim to have the rights for Nuku Nuku. And Tenchi Muyo still won't be finished. It is 2023. It is still not finished. God bless. That's amazing. Wow, we've got a fucking whole timeline here. I can't even imagine how incomplete this is. Or is this yeah, this must just be in America. I bet there's actually some useful stuff in here then. That's scope, I believe, a lot more. Oh no, this is a US timeline. This is a Japan timeline. The thing about things like this is that while they're usually never complete, you always find a few more things that people find worth mentioning that other ones don't. So it's like, you know, I'll know like the vast majority of things. And then it's like something else will just kind of pop up in one of these. I think I just said the same sentence twice. I was gonna bring up something in particular from Beautiful Fighting Girl, but I couldn't remember the specific example. Yeah. We need a French timeline and we need an Italian timeline. This is so funny. Like we were getting context for this stuff like so belatedly that someone writes in, there will be even bigger budgets for feature animated films. Some of the Japan centricity may go away as studios eye foreign markets. Unless another Evangelion comes along, the number of anime TV shows will probably decrease. The long completed feature film Jinro may actually get released. Like, it's so funny. Like Mamoru Oshii was such a backbone for this era, like throughout the 90s of anime's rise to prominence over here. But people had such low expectations for some of his stuff getting brought out over here. else jokes Tenchi Muyo still won't be finished. Pokemon, TV animation, comics. Like, every single fucking anime site in the whole goddamn world had to start going Pokemon mode. By site, I mean not website, but like SIGHT. You know, don't worry about it. Oh, this is really brief. I expected this interview to be a little bit longer. They must not have had him for very long. This text size is quite large. Oh no, this is just like a fucking introduction. Yeah, that means like they asked him like 4 questions. Oh well. If I recall, this interview was a little bit infamous because he says something weird about a pet hamster he used to have. I might be misremembering, or it might be reported and isn't actually a thing. Like, I think they ask him, like, oh, like, do you think you could have a pet like Pikachu? And he's like... What are your favorite characters to draw, either human or Pokemon? Ditto, because it's easy to draw. Joy, because she's a girl. Ash, I want to go on a trip with Misty, just like him. And forget about my job, rent, etc. Oddish, because it's cute. I also like Oddish. Have you ever played the Pokemon game? I played the game when I was starting to draw the manga. I wasn't that interested at first, but then I really loved it. I got totally into it.
Sorry, I'm watching a Vinny stream and one of his co-streamers.
Can you hear this? Alyssa's watching another stream that's live right now.
Sorry. One of Vinny's co-streamers said, "Hi, my wife," and then someone in the chat said, "Based wife enjoyer."
I feel like I've got that message
That's you.
like about 100 times.
And me. We're both based wife enjoyers.
I'm gonna need to read this in full later because I'm not seeing anything about that. Okay, yeah. What is the hardest thing about drawing the Pokemon manga? It's hard to draw the central Pokemon with any sense of realism. Before starting on the manga, I bought a hamster to use as a model for Pikachu, but it died. And I didn't want to go back and get another one, so now I just go to the pet store to look at them. What the fuck happened? He was probably fucking too busy beating off. Oh, wow. They got like a really, really high quality print of this manga. Like, holy fuck. Like, obviously, this isn't gonna do it justice at all, but this is like really, really beautiful. Like, I've seen modern prints that don't look a fucking quarter as good as this. All right, that's is that a 3 for 4? Alyssa, read that chat message you responded to me. It got cut off and I can't see the full message.
He said, I remember a Jabroni Mike stream where a chat member said they bought a Pokemon game so that they could be better at drawing commission porn for it.
Oh no, yeah, they still have... They're still advertising pornography. We got Office Affairs. We got Ogenki Clinic. Twisted Tales of Tokyo. Torture Chamber in my Pokemon magazine. Goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Wow. We got the fabulous first issue of Manga File. Not crazy about that. But I do quite like the look of Chibi Pop manga here. Boosted Mary. Fucking bass boosted Mary. I gotta know what that is. Whoa. Look at this Photoshop. This is really good. I'm a really big fan. Gino, that actually reminds me. Ages ago, I had plans to do a video where I taught myself to draw, quote unquote, by using how to draw manga books. I decided I would never go through with it because I don't want to have to draw. I don't want to have to try to draw. But that's a free idea to anyone who wants it. I do quite like this subtitle they're using for Lane, Finding God on the Web. Like, it's so funny, again, to consider that they were, like, at the peak of, like, we gotta get the Pokemon babies in on this because they're the big spenders. And then it's like, anyway, here's our review of, like, the last few episodes of Lane. Oh shit, we got wild cards. The only reason I learned about this when I did was because there was a meme that was going around once upon a time that was like, go to like the Anime Girl database and like punch in details about yourself so that you can get assigned like the one anime girl that fits all of your descriptions. And at the time I had my hair was green by mistake. It's a long story. So I wound up getting assigned to one of them. Oh man, Marvel versus Capcom. So, Marvel vs. Capcom is superb, and the Dreamcast translation is top notch. What's the big problem? The problem is that it's too hard to play this game with any Dreamcast pad. The only major flaw in the game itself is that your button configuration options are limited, forcing you to press 2 buttons simultaneously to do all of the important super combos. This would be fine, but it's almost impossible to hit 2 buttons simultaneously on the standard Dreamcast pad. The recently released Mad Catz pad fixes this problem. Ironically, the directional pad on this controller is an absolute piece of crap. The only feasible option is to purchase arcade sticks, if you can find them, but at $50 each, you'd have to spend another $100 to be able to play this game with a friend. If you're dedicated enough to spend $350 to play Marvel vs. Capcom in your living room, then go ahead. Everyone else should wait until a decent control pad is released. Chris Kohler. Oh man, House of Anime. Oh man, I can't even. Luthian Enterprises? Look at these! These are amazing! Sega, Bandai, Banpresto, Volks, Musashia. Asylum Anime. Why does this sound so familiar to me? This is in Pittsburgh. Why would this sound familiar to me? Let's see who Alyssa got Ken assigned as.
She's from Peach Boy Riverside.
She's got the they like rendered the, you know what I'm trying to say. They like rendered the fetish artist part. They were wild for that. I can't remember. What is it? Is it just the anime characters database? Is that it?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do that when I'm done with this. I'm gonna open a tab of this, and then I'll do it with chat at the end. I think that'll be fun. One more thing before I go is a few quick anime video game titles Dr. Brown would like to see in the new century. A Battle Angel Alita motorball racing fighting game. An Evangelion fighting game that doesn't totally suck. A Dragon Ball Z versus Street Fighter game. Next month, Vampire Hunter D haunts the PlayStation. That's like the fucking proto Devil May Cry game, isn't it? Oh wow. I actually Oh no, okay, it didn't. I was gonna say I didn't know that the Lane soundtrack got released over here. But they're reviewing the Japanese edition. I gotta be real, I misread this as Pissbuster like 3 times. I wonder if this article mentions the Sonic Yuri at all. Oh, interesting. I don't think I knew that Viz was bringing this comic over. What the fuck is the name? I own an issue in Japanese. I need to check the spine. Okay, I can't find it. It's fine. Steam Detectives. Thank you. The Orange Hat Girl. This is Video Girl Eye, right? Although it's strange that they'd use art from the anime. Win a Game Boy complete with Pokemon Red and Blue games from Nintendo or Magic Knight Rayearth videotapes from Anime Works. How do I get a poll going? What are you applying for? Are you trying to get the Game Boy, or are you trying to get the fucking... Right, I still don't remember how to do this. It's fine.
/ poll?
Alyssa, are you a mod? Can you do it?
What am I making a poll for?
This is not worth it for the bit. I'm gonna...
I can't make a poll. What the fuck?
That's fine. They might not let me because I'm not a
Oh yeah. Yeah, you might not be able to.
What the fuck? This is so strange. We've got Pikachu, we've got Darth Maul, we've got Hello Kitty, and then we've got Johnny Depp in the fucking Sleepy Hollow movie. Hello? Word? That's fine. Good stuff. This had a lot more content than some of the other Animerica issues. Like it wasn't like some of the other ones felt like it was like mostly manga. Which is fine, but you know. Okay. We got Fujin Magazine. Which issue 0 I believe this is this is an offshoot of Raijin Comics. I don't know why it's being advertised as issue 0, because I thought Raijin ran a good bit further back in time. I don't know, though. This smells like cigarettes. What are you gonna do? Let's see. When was this? When is this from? Sorry for having fucking spaghetti hands. When the fuck is this from? Like, I can kind of guess based on some of the stuff in here, but I wouldn't know what month.
Hey, Hazel?
Yeah.
Kyle added you and said, how long are you planning on streaming? Because Kyle wants to stream tonight.
Well, nothing's... number one, probably not too much longer. Number two, yeah, tell Kyle to just start whenever, and I'll set it up so that it raids to... Well... what is Kyle planning on streaming tonight before I decide to raid? Copyright 2002. Fucking when in 2002? There's no date. It can be so hard to find these sometimes. Whatever. I'm just gonna say 2002, issue 0. and we're gonna go with that. Topics of today. Tokyo International Anime Fair. Speed Racer is back. And he's surrounded by babes? Do you believe it? The biggest news of Project Acon 13 came as a total shock to organizer Mary Hazelwood when her beau and longtime partner in Otakudom, Dean, proposed to marriage on the main stage during the opening ceremonies. That's so cute. Wow, this magazine is using last name first for the Japanese creators. So strange to see that in something from this far back. Sakura Wars is like it's like my number one fucking like fake fan thing. Like that's one of my biggest like huge fan, can't wait to play it games. I wonder if those would be good for streaming. I started the Saturn game when I got a translation, and I've owned the Wii one for fucking ages. Yeah, no, this is like a beautifully designed magazine, I have to say. I mean, it's like normal, like magazine paper thickness. But it's printed really, really nicely. We've got some capsule toy advertisements in here. I've always thought that this Misato is so cute. But every single time I say that, I look a little closer, and then I go, oh, right, they got rid of her scar. And then it's like, what's the fucking point? Literally, what's the point? There's no point.
Kyle said he's gonna play Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Cool. Yeah, just
I told him to just stream whenever.
Yeah, and I'll raid to, hey, who's that there? It's Maki. That's who's there. Damn. Next, Mahoromatic. Also, look out for an interview with director Oshi. Sad I don't have that one. This is so fucked up. Oh my god. How did I never have any conception that a grappler Baki figure would be so like raw chickeny? This is an accurate representation of how many wrinkles the author has in his brain, though. We have to give props to that. Yeah. Let's all take a second to appreciate something before we move on. This is important stuff. I also I like that they have to explain that this stuff is popular among like male otaku. Just can't wrap your head around it. Why the fuck would a boy want a doll? That's gay. Oh boy, we got Onimusha and Fantasy Star Online, Final Fantasy 11. Wow. There she is again, in case you needed to see her a second time. Damn! They did a whole fucking report on Summer Komiket in the next one. This is a danger. Seeing these fucking next time ons. Like, what am I supposed to do? And then we're jumping straight into the manga section, which means I need to bounce over to the other side. Cause this is split down the middle. You read it from the front to the middle, and then you flip it over and you read it from the back side, which then becomes the front side to the middle again. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Bomber Girl. Yeah, it really felt like Raijin Comics just had all the fucking weirdest shit that, like, did not fit together. Maybe I was wrong about that. I thought that you were supposed to flip to the other side. I must be thinking of something else. Well, a lot of good stuff in here, but not really anything that made sense to write down since it was so small. But hey, that's fine. Now it's time for the big dog, the big bitch. Fucking Newtype USA, July 2003. These things hold their value. I was really lucky that my fucking lowball offer was accepted. Like I mentioned, I do have the free DVD. Whoever owned this before me clearly had it, like, separate from the magazine, hence having to write July 2003 on there. Yeah, fucking live action Ava. Can you believe it? Before I do that, I will be right back, though. Okay, hello. This thing is really big. They really didn't fuck around. Like, oh my god, it's really big. Or a Battler Dunbine is one of those anime where every single fucking time, I see it, I'm like, that's not real. And then every time it is. Okay, there it is. How much? How much do you think the fucking Newtype 2003 Hideaki Anno autograph goes for these days? These are some crazy giveaways. Can you imagine being the schmuck who manages to win and then just gets the fucking Dagger of Kamui DVD? And not like fucking like a one-of-a-kind autograph or a signed whatever the fuck? Come on now. Imagine being the fucking guy who won the Oni Press graphic novels. God, this is like wild. So this big interview here, this whole big section here is why I picked this up. So I'm going to go through it on my own time, because I actually want to read all of it. Because highly anticipated by Gainax fans is Yamaga's grand project, Aokuru, which some say is a sequel to, oh boy, didn't he try to fucking say that he was fucking more there's no escaping. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. Didn't he fucking say that they were trying to revive it for real this time? Yeah, it's still meant to be coming out. We'll fucking see. I don't even intend to be on this page very long, truthfully. Life after Evangelion. This was like a really long time after Evangelion. Wait. How the fuck are you meant to read this? So do you read the page layouts like this? And then that just occurred to me. That's very strange. Let's see. Mostly talking about his live action stuff, which makes sense. Supposedly, this is the magazine where he says something in particular about Kare Kano that has been sourced a few different ways. But I'll find that on my own. When we comment on its deft balance between comedy, personal struggle, and drama, he replies, I didn't really care much about the underlying struggle. The comedy was what was interesting. The story relied on comedy as its base, and it was very easy to turn the atmosphere of the original into the anime. So strange. Such a strange way to talk about that show. But yeah, here's the fucking live action Ava concept stuff. I'm sure there are like a billion videos about this, but it didn't go well. Spoiler alert. I'm sorry if anybody is like, why is she just fucking blasting past the stuff on Gundam Seed? I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. I feel like I've never heard of this. Look at this fucking page layout. This is amazing. You gotta love this. That's great. It's fantastic. Incredible. I don't think I have a duck big enough to censor this guy's feet. I'm sorry to say. Oh, wow. Does anybody know offhand, was Newtype USA, like, was all of the content in it being, is it just translated stuff from Newtype Japan? Or, was this stuff, like, originally made for the US market? I have no idea. Whoa. Who's that here? It's everybody's favorite little friend. Here in the flesh. Uncensored? What do you mean? What's uncensored? What am I showing? It's fine. I still haven't seen the Tsukihime anime adaptation. I'm pretty curious about it because the look is very strange. It's like very not like Bishoujo, compared to the game. Yeah, I don't know like anything about it. The anime adaptation. I have no fucking idea how they could possibly condense that shit down into 13 episodes. I mean, I guess like once you cut out the amount of like exposition that just like takes place with like Arcuids standing in like a fucking field. Wow, it is really weird to see Makoto Shinkai being referred to as like the guy to watch out for in 2003. How about that? Oh, it's because he did a segment for Minna no Uta. I didn't know that. Huh. How about that? Before the TV special is broadcast, Mohoromatic Adventure, the PC game, will be released. I love the like post like 2000 era where like you hear that something got a video game and you're like, "Oh, I bet that's sick." And then you think about the time frame and it's like, "Oh, it's going to be a visual novel. Like it's going to be a Bishoujo game." And like, no shade, but like that compared to like 3D action Mohoromatic robot made simulator. Give me that, please. But that's a pipe dream. I would never be so lucky. Oh my goodness. We got Yunkers come here in this piece. Alyssa and I and some friends watched that recently. They're fucking name dropping Tamala 2010. This magazine was fucking lit. Why did they? I never once saw this out and about as a child. It must have just been delivered to like fucking like hobbyist places. Series on the very far left. Is that a, or do you mean on the last page? You can't possibly be talking about Cowboy Bebop. It's probably a joke. It's fine. It's okay if it's not, but no, on this page? Okay, I'm getting baited right now. This month in anime history, July 1978, the first anime fan magazine published. That can't possibly be right, can it? Look at this fucking like pity fuck. You get half of a page if you're in the UK or if you're in Australia. Come on now. Presenting part 2 in our series revealing the ecology of the members of Clamp. Robert's Anime Corner Store. I gotta skip this section. This is spoilers. I'm only like 3 episodes into the anime. Can't have that. Oh, is this yeah. His Banner of the Stars. Oh shit. I have never seen Technolize. I can't say I'm especially interested, but you know, it's there. Newtype USA takes a sneak peek at the games of E3. Oh man. We got fucking Wallace and Gromit. We got fucking fucking Backyard Racing. No. This is Celebrity Deathmatch, of course. Wow. Black and White 2. Desert Storm Back to Baghdad? What a name. Thief 3? Man, fuck video games. Mega Man X7, that's the worst one. What a terrible year for video games. Never mind, Billy Hatcher was announced at the same E3. I take it all back. Oh, these are the postcards. We got a whole poster in here. Oh my god. I can only imagine the vibe. Fucking having this up in your fucking bedroom. And this would have been before the Kyoani season, if I'm not mistaken. More of these guys. Heat Guy J is another one of those names where, like, I've known it's real for a very, very long time. Chaos Legion. Oh my. The most promising PlayStation 2 title plot-wise since Clock Tower 3. Wow. Oh no! Tokyo Pop catches 2 rising stars with manga talent search. Oh boy. Let's just keep moving. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I didn't know that the designs for Brigadoon were kind of lit. Like this is this is great. You gotta love this particular kind of cartooning. The words were failing me. Hold on, I just saw some really good stuff in there. Wow, a lot of the sete is in here. That's cool. Can we just talk about these photos? This is crazy. This is so good. The following episode guide may, okay, it does contain spoilers. I'll proceed with caution. Reader poll rankings. Gundam Seed. It's all fucking Seed. Of course it is. It's called Newtype Magazine. Of course you're gonna put fucking whatever Gundam thing is at the top. Oh my goodness. Fucking, AD Vision was putting out a call for translators in a magazine. What a time. Upcoming conventions. It is so strange to see episode summaries that put Chibi Maruko-chan episode 418 beside Bomberman Jetters episode 29. This is the summary for episodes 3 through 10 of Digicarrot Neo. Dejiko loses her purse, which had her 7 important items in it. Puchiko and Usada come to the toy store. The two girls, along with Yasushi and Kiyoshi, who run the toy store, beg Dejiko and Gemma to talk about their home planet of Digicarrot. Then one day, Kiyoshi heads to the bathroom to take a bath and finds a huge doll, one of Yasushi's inventions. Meanwhile, like, these are some of the summaries for, like, individual episodes of other stuff. Oh, was Neo shorts? I know the original was. Alyssa would know better than me, but she's betrayed me for other streamers, so.
Kyle has 7 viewers.
Oh, you're watching Kyle? Oh, no,
yeah.
That's great. I didn't know that Kyle was already streaming. What the fuck are you doing here? You as in the viewer. Oh, wow. Kamen Rider Fives was airing at this time. How about that? Naruto episode 29. What the fuck was even happening by 29? I think that would be when Orochimaru is crashing the fucking tuning exams, if I'm not mistaken. Noir has been on my to watch list for a long time. I know it's like the kind of like final gasp of cell animation for TV anime. Very, very curious about that. 29 was already after the Sasuke arc? My goodness. Mercifully, Newtype USA does not list fucking the Christian broadcasting channel among their anime setups. Sorry, I was getting distracted by the like insane situation that's going on here. I think wrestling is just like that. These are so cute. This is the best part of every magazine. This is the fucking fan art section. Without fail. Wow. From Sacramento, we've got some Lane fan art. Yes. Ugh, I love this era of cosplay so much. Where like everything looks like just like cracked. Here we have a pretty interesting scene where a guy in a converted Ash Ketchum fedora is hanging out with the. I think you know what's going on here. I don't think I need to explain what's going on there. Sure was a time. Anime on campus. Fan fiction. Wild. Oh my god! Interview with live action anime girl Apollo Smile. Canadians in the chat represent. I'm like 3 episodes away from finishing the Big O. Season 1, that is. Great show. Good time. I enjoy it quite a lot. The hot PC game is now on TV. Fucking Mizuhiro. If there are any younger people in the chat, you might not know that there was a while where like every new anime, you just had to know that it was gonna look exactly like this. Like this is just what every anime looked like. Oh man. We got Arc the Lad. We got Sonic Adventure DX. What do they give it? What's their score? Oh my god. They didn't give scores. How ahead of the time? Right? Is this a review or is it just a Unfortunately, the package comes with certain nagging faults. For one, camera angles continually hamper efforts at victory. Enthusiasts could also easily take odds with the visual stutters that plague the product, causing screen slowdown on the oddest occasions. Let's see. We got an Armored Core game. Did they bring up the music? No, it doesn't look like. No, yeah, this is just how like every video game review sounded at that time. Oh my god, this month's pick, April by Roundtable. Wouldn't you know? That's one of my favorite records. Chaos Legion original soundtrack. Oh man. This is great. I'm really into this little duo here from Virtual On, but I'm also a really big fan of this. The quote monsters genre was the predecessor of character-related garage kits. And even now, there are diehard fans of this genre. Here we see an alien from... Oh! Okay, this is a garage kit, I guess. Yeah. I assumed that it was like a proper figure, but they're just like blasting shit out from Wonder Festival. Oh man. CG for beginners. Oh man. Kinokuniya bookstores. San Francisco, San Jose, Seattle, Portland, Los Angeles, Costa Mesa, New York, New Jersey. I've been to 4 of those, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I've been to the San Francisco one, obviously. I grew up in Northern California. I definitely went to the San Jose one. And of course I've been to the fucking Seattle one. Sometimes you just gotta go grocery shopping out there. And then the Los Angeles one, of course, I watched a friend of mine eat just like a hunk of like sashimi grade salmon, like by itself, outside of one of those. And then the Costa Mesa one was actually right near me for a while. This is a certified West Coast moment. Oh my goodness. Wow. Once again, like it's so weird to see people talking about this motherfucker like well before Bakemono was like even a thing. Nisio Scene also offers comments on the Harry Potter series. That's all you get. Yeah, I can't remember. I think that instead of Suncoasts, we had more fuck, what was it called? There's a place that we had in town that I think went from being a Suncoast to being something else. Was it fucking FYE? What was it? What am I thinking of? I can't remember. Oh my goodness, Anime Jungle. Also in LA. Man, I fucking hate LA. Anime Jungle's, or at least the last time I went, it was fine. It's like really dark down there. Karekano Volume 2. Kids at home, this is like the manga is still pretty good by Volume 2. It doesn't take long to get like really bad, but like the first volume is like grade A shoujo. All right, everybody. Here's your horoscope for July of 2003. So I gotta know my horoscope. I won't be able to know what I was doing in July of 2003. Absolutely no clue, but it looks like I should have taken the opportunity to talk things over with your friends and resolve any lingering issues. Try to take it easy and get some rest late in the month. That's what I'm doing today. Don't spend more than your fair share when out with your friends. Conflicts with partners could catch you off guard. You hear that? Me and Alyssa divorce arc incoming. Let's see. The Taurus is of course drawn with a cow here. What else are you gonna do? Get ready to burn the candle at both ends early in the month. You can enjoy a little rest and relaxation around the house at the month's end. Family member could offer to lend you a helping hand. Don't be afraid to let someone know how you really feel. Yeah, like I said, Alyssa and I divorce arc incoming.
Huh? What happened?
I was reading our anime horoscopes for July of 2003, and it said conflicts with your partners could catch you off guard for Virgos. And then for Tauruses, it said, don't be afraid to tell someone you know how they feel. Or how you feel, excuse me.
I love you. That's how I feel.
Stop being gay.
Okay. I like men now.
Ew, that's ew. You should eat dinner.
I don't know what to eat.
If I,
There's not a lot of lasagna left, but if you want to split it.
well, I was gonna say that we could maybe make one of the boxes of mac and cheese. Would you mind waiting just like a little bit for me to see how hungry I actually am, though?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Well, that's that. Wow, there was a kind of a ridiculous amount of good stuff in this. Like, Animerica was pretty damn solid as well. I know that Newtype USA didn't run super long, but I should try to pick up more of these that aren't scanned. I will say, for a video that I'm working on, I had to buy almost a year's worth of Newtype magazines from Japan to try to debunk an incredibly old rumor about a particular Gainax production. So I might wind up going through some of those in the future. I probably won't stream it because it's going to be a much more arduous process. Just much slower. And also, like, Japanese magazines will just have, like, nudity, and you just gotta deal with it, you know? I'm fine with it. I don't mind the anime nudity. Or the anime figure nudity. But, like, it's just a part of the... It just comes with the territory, you know? Alright, really quickly, we're gonna bounce through this fucking Anime USA issue. This is fucking fall 2022. I guess that would have been around the time I bought this. Can you feel how thin this is? I don't know why I said feel. You see how thin this is? Fucking $8 I spent on this in today's economy. What do we got in here? They made a fucking anime out of Burn the Witch. They could have made an anime about, like, I don't know, something fucking good. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's like, it makes sense that the magazine would have sort of proliferated in this direction, where, like, you're never gonna get news for the first time in a magazine like this. And doubly, it, like, doesn't make sense to publish in, like exclusive interviews and things like that in a physical magazine for the first time. I don't know if Anime USA has an online component. I imagine they have to. Or maybe that Otaku USA is now the online outlet. I'm not really sure. But yeah, it's like, these are, you know, reviews. And it's strange, like, I guess I have a little bit of a hard time seeing what the angle there is. Like, I feel like they would have been better off, like making TikToks or something. I've been thinking about doing a panty and stocking rewatch. I mean, I've been thinking of doing it for a while. But yeah, like super weird, super weird. Like, I guess maybe part of what's strange to me is that how do I say it? Like, most journalism, you know, in the broad sense, journalism, I mean, is on anime is based out of information that is functionally readily available, but like very broadly spread throughout the internet. You know, it's very disjointed a lot of times, and it's not super often, excuse me, that you wind up like within like the kind of like paid journalism sphere, getting pieces that are, you know, digging into things like either old untranslated interviews or actually making new interviews with people, because like those connections don't really come as easily as they used to in a lot of instances. And no anime or like games or like general otaku like mainstream journalism outlet is going to fund like the amount of work that goes into things that you see from like individual really dedicated researchers who are doing stuff solo. And I'm not saying this is like, you know, journalism is bad or that like mainstream journalism, quote unquote, whatever, is bad. But rather that like kind of seeing it on the page really goes to sell that it's kind of like how much is like a print article about the history of the development of something like Nadia, like especially I don't want to say useful, that sounds so mean, but it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's strange to me. No shade, but so I've still got all of these. I don't think they'll take me too terribly long. So I think I'm going to try to run through them pretty quickly. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this one first. Let's see. Because I think... I don't remember. I only ever had one issue of Shonen Jump as a child. So I don't really remember. Okay, yeah. There is some like... Here's what's new news in here. Wow, that's off to a good start, I gotta say. I guess the core of what I'm saying is that, like, from where I'm standing, a lot of, like, anime journalism, quote-unquote, these days is, like, very decentralized. You have, like, a lot of smaller outlets who are either focusing in on certain specific things or who are in contact with people who focus on very specific things, who are able to give, like, very digestible histories on things. And, like, that's kind of what my mental image of that kind of sphere looks like. So it's like, to then kind of put that into print, it's like the idea that a print outlet is going to get like journalism that you can't find elsewhere about anime in 2022 and going into 2023 doesn't really compute for me. I think I've articulated what I mean about as close as I can get it. This is November 2007. That's like a lot later than I pictured. Yeah, so we need to take just a quick second to talk about this. Is that offer for the free Yu-Gi-Oh card still valid? You're goddamn right it is. It's right here. No, you know what? I was gonna say, like, 2007 is, like, later than I ever had these issues. But I actually do think I had one... Like, I managed... Most of the grocery stores around where I grew up didn't really carry them. But, like, occasionally they would get one. Touch Detective. Goated video game, by the way. Anyway, moving on. Oh, wow. There's an interview with Inoue. I had one of the later ones, because I remember that there was a review of like one or two of the Naruto games in one of them, and I think I picked it up and was like, oh, this is like content barren, shall we say. Victorious Boxers Revolution. That's one thing to call this game. Wow. I had no idea that they actually released a Hajime no Ippo game over here. Much less for the Wii. Naruto Rise of Ninja Development Diary. Oh, because this game was done by Ubisoft, so of course. This page design is like so like bold and brash. You gotta love it. It's great. Two free Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG cards. Well, hold on now. Why don't they fucking offer deals like that when you fucking sign up for Jump Plus? Why aren't they like, oh yeah, fucking 3 free Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links cards? Oh wow. Yeah, it always fucks me up how like the stuff that was or I guess rather it fucked me up when I first realized so long ago that the stuff that was getting published in Jump in the States was like it wasn't just like a carbon copy of an issue of Jump from Japan. I think I had tapped out of Bleach by this point. Not 100% though. Unfortunate act of lesbophobia going on there. You hate to see it. Or maybe this is right around where I tapped out. I'm not sure. Alright, come on, keep it moving. Oh my god, I completely fucking forgot about this series. I remembered seeing it advertised at the back of like so many issues of Jump manga that I had growing up. Yeah, they really did put like half a volume of Bleach in this. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar to me. Oh boy, my camera's frozen. There we go. There it goes. It just did like the zoomer edit where it just like played the rest of it in fast forward there. That was weird. Shut up. It's good stuff. Oh, my my MacBook battery is low. I gotta plug that shit in. Okay. Still with the Bleach. Naruto backpack. Listen, I got called gay enough. We've got real cartooning here though. There have been a lot of good stream thumbnails so far. A lot of good options here. I'm gonna have to look back through the VOD to figure out which one is best. This manga got done so fucking dirty, I have to say. I don't know if I don't know how many people followed it as closely as I did, but they released like the fucking like 7th volume of the manga in like an unnumbered release, and then they released like 5 volumes that were like volumes like 11 through fucking 15 or whatever, as though they were issues 1 through 5. Very fucked up, very sad. Wow, game 94. That's I definitely never read that far into Hikaru no Go. I don't think that my school library had that many issues of it. So I think I maybe only read like 4 or 5 volumes. I can't remember. Yeah, and then here we are, like, fucking, like, like, really deep into Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know if there are gonna be spoilers in here or not. I don't know if anybody cares if there are spoilers in here or not. I'm mostly just skimming for ads at this point. Gotta make sure I don't miss anything good. It's all Naruto. Every fucking color ad is all Naruto all the time. Like what kid had this shit and wasn't already fully in on Naruto? Like they didn't need selling. Wow. We've got a Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! GX in here. The Wicked Avatar. Very scary. Draglade. This game got a middling review in an issue of Nintendo Power, but I was like utterly fascinated by it because I never once saw it in a store where like even as like a fucking tween or whatever, I was like, it's so strange that I've just never seen this game. I'm so curious about it. When will I ever get the chance to play it? And I believe to this day I still haven't. God, it's so funny the stuff that made it into Shonen Jump Advanced. What a... Does anybody in chat have any strong feelings about Black Cat? It seems like kind of like perennial Shonen Jump mid in my eyes. Non-pejorative. Blue Dragon. Let's go. Wow. We've got Lair for PS3 and Boogie for Wii. Only the best. Brainbenders. Hold on, where's that? There are the answers here, but we gotta test my knowledge. Did I just blast right past that? Was that at the front of the magazine? It probably was. Brainbenders. I spy a pirate. Oh god, I don't know anything about One Piece. A great storm has struck the world of One Piece. 3 ship's captains have ended up on different ships with different crews. Can you figure out which captain has landed on which ship and determine the size of the crew on board? Small, medium, large. Using the 5 clues provided, fill in the grid below. I think I'm good. I was never good at, what did they call them in school? God damn. My brain is atrophying. They just call them word problems? Do they still do that? Or do they have, like, weirder, more annoying names for them now? Yeah, I remember Boogie having, like, a really big, like, marketing boom. It was crazy. Yeah, Mega Man ZX is good as far as my childhood memory of it goes. Okay, what do we got here? Already! First page! An advertisement for fucking Two Heart. You love to see it. Romance, gotta advertise it to the girls. This is how we ended up with the 20-somethings we have today. I really like this fucking Mew Mew plush they have. Really good pose. Let's see, what do we have here? Manga, we've got Boys Over Flowers, Oron, Emma. Wow, I haven't thought about that in a while. Nana, Fruits Basket, Absolute Boyfriend. I can't read that, but the title appears to be in Italian? French? I don't know. And then DVDs, we have Super Gals, Paradise Kiss, Rumbling Hearts, another one. Fucking Gravitation. There we go. There's something for the girls. And Full Moon. Yeah, Super Gals seems like a good time. I've seen some crazy screenshots from that anime. I feel like I might have to check it out at some point. Win a trip to Japan. Limited hardcover edition of Yoshitoshi Abe Lane illustrations. In 2007. Huh. I get so many questions about not liking Kazuki Nakashima. It's really nothing that deep. I think I might have talked about it in the Q&A following that video. I just don't like his storytelling. It just grates on me. Man, you saw that issue of fucking Shonen Jump. Fucking Naruto, only Naruto only. Meanwhile, girls are getting fucking Junko Mizuno pilled. They're fucking getting access to winning Lane art books. They got Nana. There's no losing. I've only read the first volume of Nana. The Beat Q&A. What's your all-time favorite movie and why? Braveheart. Ordinary People. Oh my goodness. I just read what the last one is. I thought about for a split second. I was trying to figure out the logistics of cold calling my dear streamer friend Armuda for something in this. I'm gonna have to come back to this. It'll all make sense in time. Don't worry about it. Steal her look! Oh my god, this is amazing! Fucking Manic Panic, fucking green slop. Incredible. Oh, you can't call it Geisha Glow highlighting powder. That's no good. The Hot List, Kimono Robe. Oh god. High style, low budget. What are you wearing? Oh my god. I knew quite a few girls who did this. I wonder if they got the idea from... Well, here's the thing. Like, my female otaku friends, like, I don't think they really read Shoujo Beat. Like, they mostly were sticking to, like, oh my god, there's an explanation of Ikemen in here. Ikemen, pronounced Ikemen, is what you call a cute guy in Japanese. Ike means good or cool, while men means face, but it can also mean man. The US slang equivalent is something like hottie, but for boys only. When you come across night in the pages of Shoujo Beat, you might find yourself thinking, damn, he's an Ikemen. That's great. Suzuka. This looks like another shonen series that just like happened to be romance enough that it's like, yeah, no, it's not even remotely a good definition of Ikemen. Negima, fuck it, for girls. Why not? Fuck you. Oh my god, no! No, you can't show me recipes! Fuck! Carrot ginger soup, spiced hot cocoa, chicken and noodles, and ginger lemongrass broth. These photos look like crime scenes, low-key. That's scary. So here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a hip tip. No, like, Shoujo Beat is really cheap when you just find it in the world, whereas Shonen Jump, like the Western run, is like a good bit more expensive generally. Because nobody cares about girls. So like if you want to pick some of these up, I don't think it will run you back that much. And they keep the fucking color printing from where do you find it in the world? I don't know. Back in I mean, again, like this is my fucking Southern California, having lived in Southern California briefly, privileged, because there was a fucking there's a book off down there, and when I had to visit Orange County recently, we went back to that book off, and I got a few of these from that book off, and they were like fucking $2 each. I'm not even joking. Up here, they're a little bit more expensive just by virtue of everything being more expensive here. And like all the like specialty shops kind of knowing how much stuff is worth. But yeah, like I don't know, like I imagine it's some of this stuff is probably a little bit more expensive on eBay and stuff like it, because it's yeah I need to find my way to a half price books, because I miss book off so much. Like that book off, certain things have gotten more expensive there, but other things absolutely have not. Where like basically like all of their Japanese language stuff, except for like the stuff that like they know people are gonna want even in Japanese, even though they can't read it, is like a lot more like that the stuff that has like name recognition will be kind of expensive still, but like the last time I was in that fucking book off, I fucking found I fucking found a Japanese Kyoko Okazaki manga, Japanese language I mean, that was extremely cheap. I was very stoked about that. Just gotta take a quick second to appreciate the Phillips head shirt. Anyway, moving on. Man, it was really just like socially acceptable to draw a hot anime boy like this.
Ew.
Yeah, he's gross. Heroines in peril. Shoujo babes turn the tables. The damsel in distress. It's a classic scenario, or a tired cliche, depending on whom you ask and how it's done. When executed well, there's nothing more exciting than a heroine being rescued from peril by her dashing, devoted hero, proving the strength of their love. But when this situation is in the wrong hands, we're likely to get annoyed at the heroine for being such a helpless dope. Shoujo manga artists love putting their damsels in distress, but there are many kinds of damsels, and just as many ways to save them. Whoa, hold on now. We've got boy saves girl, girl saves boy, but most importantly, we've got girl saves girl. What do we have here? It's fucking Utena. God damn it.
Fucking course. What else is there?
No, seriously, what else is in here? Oh yeah, it's literally, of course, it's literally just Utena and Nana. Literally, what else would it be? Certainly not absolute boyfriend. What a name. Baby in me. This looks like significantly older than. Okay, yeah, it says flashback. That's cool. This is a fucking. Listen. This is good. This is a good magazine. I've decided. Like the thing is, like, on like an objective level, shoujo for me has like about the same hit ratio. Like capital S, like shoujo romance has about the same hit ratio for me as shonen battle manga. Whoa, holy shit. Oh my god. So you want to be a rock and roll star, a guide to getting your music heard. Rockstar dreams have always been sexy, but these days they aren't nearly as far-fetched. Home recording programs like GarageBand and online distribution have made the journey from your bedroom to the soundstage a lot shorter. If you fancy yourself more Nana Osaki than Hachi, get the rock started with these easy ways to promote your music. Amazing. Friend your path to fame. Community sites like myspace.com and download.com have provisions already in place to showcase music. Of course, with such easy access, the number of bands using these sites is huge. Stand out from the pack of sorry, this text is really dark on this dark background. Like my phone is almost kind of making the contrast look a little better than it is. From the pack, by keeping it simple, a clean design will allow people to navigate to your page with less hassle. Let's see, rock the press. You can tell people that your group rocks all you want, but it helps to have an objective opinion to back you up. Most cities have weekly newspapers that hype hip new bands. I think I did that once. When I was like fucking like 18. I was like, oh, the fucking college papers. E-tail your tunes. Not every piece of music on the internet has to be free. If you have a full album already manufactured, independent sites like CD Baby are a good place to go for distribution. Perform in public as often as you can. How often have you seen a wicked flyer on a telephone pole or spotted a sticker on someone's notebook and wanted to check out the band? Create a snazzy poster for your group and spread it around using the power of Xerox. Beautiful. This anime boy looks like he's dying of the consumption. With the fucking Perrier bottle right in front of him. Goodness gracious, he's not gonna make it another day. I gotta say, I misread this sentence at first. as blast rocks in the house. And I was very, very confused. Aww. Oh, this is so cute. I do have to say, for as for as good as I find this magazine to be, the cover is lacking a lot compared to actual shoujo magazine covers. So cute. So cute. It's perfect. Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Is this the fucking Japanese poster for open season? It is! Holy fucking shit. How the fuck am I gonna pick one thumbnail? We've got fucking Mega Tokyo open season and one of the fucking live action Nana movies. All back to back. That is amazing. Don't worry, you can get Mega Tokyo at Borders or Walden Books. Your choice. Japanese celebrities to watch out for. Rinko Kikuchi. How funny. All right, chat, I got a poll coming in. Are we gonna do nothing, or are we gonna fight globalwarming.com? Oh my god, the fucking horoscope is all Junko Mizuno. That's amazing. Holy shit, okay. Well, my horoscope for, when is this? I don't know, fucking... This is the April 2007 issue. We've got to, assume that this is my May 2007, horoscope. There always seems to be sage advice in song lyrics, even though songwriters have no special powers to see into your future. The right 99-cent iTunes song can serve as your therapist, then your only challenge is to build the right jukebox and listen. Beautiful. Amazing. Phenomenal stuff. And then again, first page, air, you know, for girls. but air was like one of those things where like I fucking everybody I knew, it was either like all the girls I knew who were into anime, it was like, oh, it made me cry my eyes out. And then all the boys I knew into anime were like, you know, I usually don't like romance. But even I got a little misty-eyed. Editor's letter. Cute overload? Is it possible to be too cute? I don't think so. Introducing Ore Ska Band. Oh man, this is crazy. We got Rosen Maiden and Karin on the same ad, on the same page. Amazing. Yeah, when I think the contents of Shoujo Beat, I think about the articles on Lolita fashion before I even think about the shoujo manga that's actually in there. The hot list, of course. Anime ties. What else? Alright. This is your homework for the day, everybody. Important news. This issue is going to teach you how to say Tadaima. And I'm going to need you to report back and confirm that you know how to use it and have used it at least like 5 times. In general conversation and with strangers. There's something of the way that this pull quote that just says charming without punctuation in all lowercase is very funny. We've got another recipe. Fuck. Oh, God. I don't even like filming myself cooking things. I hated doing that for the Lucky Star video. It was really fun in the final product, I thought, but it was very stressful to cook in front of an audience. But I would love to do another video like that at some point. Maybe even just for the second channel. Oh my goodness. Baby and me, Cutimeter. Got manga babies on the brain? Try our Minoru matching game. Amazing. The art in this series feels very like, well, I guess that's not quite true. I noticed it briefly in the last one. The way that Yu Watase draws women feels very like Bishoujo to me. It feels very like sort of like side character in a shonen manga. But then you look at the boys. The boys are like very like that's like a, I'm not gonna say he's an ikemen, but he's a bishonen for sure. Goodness gracious. No, I mean it looks really harsh here, but I will say it is actually really readable and it looks really nice in person. Do not you worry. Mind you, you know, I don't have any sort of like what is it, like color what is the term? Differentiation. What am I trying to say? What was her? Because I know her name and I know that she's a shoujo manga artist, but I couldn't think of what her shonen manga is. I know it's gonna be like, oh duh. Run of the Legend. Okay, I actually don't know that name offhand. I probably would if I looked it up though. Oh, Tokimeki Memorial Girls Side is honestly pretty lit. I think the DS ones are all translated, and they were translated like a long time ago too. So you gotta love the dedication there. I'm gonna be real. My thumb is like turning a weird color from all the ink. This is like a newspaper print. I mean, obviously it's the paper is thicker than that, but you know. He finally did it. He finally fucking did it. Gact speaks. J-pop superstar commiserates with shoujo beat. Gact is a consummate J-pop idol. A one-time member of the glam rock band.
All right.
Oh yeah, he's always consummating. The greatest filmography in 99 to 06, Red Blue, is going to be released in the US this fall. These DVDs are the compilation music videos of singles from 99 to 2006. I gotta hear him commiserate. What does he have to commiserate about?
It's so hard to pay my taxes.
For the full interview with Gact, go to shoujobeat.com. Are there any music or movies you were influenced by? Musical influence is part of my everyday life, but my taste isn't rooted in one specific genre. If I had to choose, I would say classical music. God, I hate him so much.
God damn it.
What?
The mac and cheese doesn't come with like the powder. It's like...
What?
You need milk and butter on your own.
No, that's, yeah, the powder is... It comes with the powder, and then you gotta add...
But we don't have milk.
Do we have oat milk?
No.
We don't even have oat milk right now?
No.
Oh. Well...
I'm hungry.
You should just find something then, unfortunately.
Should I eat lasagna, or are you gonna eat the lasagna?
Well, how much is left?
I'll show you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Cabs are one of my favorite bands. I own one of their records on CD. Anyway, I'm sorry, I was laughing because Shojavit asks, "What is your impression of American girls?" His response, "I have the impression that they are hungry for rock."
Oh, that was one letter off from being really scary.
Yeah, that's enough to split in half.
Okay.
Some for me, some for you. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take one of our small, like maybe one of like the square pans. You're gonna cover it with foil and then put the 2 slices in there and then put a tiny little bit of water in the pan and then cover it and then pop it in there at 350 for like a half hour.
What do I cover it with?
More tinfoil.
Oh. At what temperature?
350, it's the default. Shojavit says, "Your skin always looks so beautiful and clear as snow. Can you tell us what you do for your beauty? We've heard that you have not eaten rice in over 7 years. I have not eaten rice for about 8 years. I make and drink a special vegetable juice every morning. I'm also trying to drink about 3 liters of water every day." You heard him, folks.
What do you think yak's cum tastes like?
Don't fucking say that. That's horrible. We can't go down that path.
I bet chat couldn't even hear me.
Did you hear that, chat? Local lingo. A video games insider talks translation. As a business major, Erin Ellis never thought she'd spend her post-college years tweaking the script of Japanese video games so that they'd make more sense for an English-speaking audience. But that's just what she does. Wow, what a queen. Including the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts series. Bulk of Erin's job as a localizer is to take a game's Japanese script. Oh yeah, of course. Made her way to Japan via the JET program. Though Erin enjoys living in Japan, she does miss certain things about living in the States, like Mexican food and the ability to blend into the crowd. It was a very short interview. This is, wow, fucking, they're trying to do like a fruits thing, but for Philadelphia. That's amazing. Let's see, my horoscope this time around is your infectious combination of sensitivity and reason help you convince a motley crew to come around to your point of view, but not without a few heated moments. I have to say, if I've ever read something true in my life, it's that. Has Gact ever given a single normal interview? I feel like every single time I've seen Gact say literally fucking anything, it's like always had the same cadence as like, we may not know each other now, but oh. Alyssa, I don't think he meant cum like cum.
I'm pretty sure he did.
But you're embellishing it by using that spelling of cum, you know.
Well, I didn't mean to.
Okay, okay. This is so strange. From Visitor's Guide to the Japanese American National Museum in LA. Dodgers, Brotherhood of the Game. Why didn't they go here on America's Greatest Otaku? Oh shit. We got a fucking Eternal Sonata spot in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. For our annual music issue, we asked Shoujo Beat editors and staff to pick their favorite J-pop CDs. L'Arc-en-Ciel, whatever. Fucking Angela Aki, whatever. Blue Hearts, cool. Someone picked the fucking Tokyo Incidents. The fucking... The fucking taste of it all. Amazing. Important stuff here. If you want to hashtag steal Puffy Amiyumi's look, this is how you do it. I don't know if the Skechers are a part of the this fucking Skechers Crocs, no less. I don't know if those are part of the equation or not. The hot list. If I had a nickel for every time I saw one of these at the fucking CVS pharmacy and pretended it was like a bullhorn, I probably wouldn't have that much money. The cartoon girls are all grown up. Holy shit. I did not expect there to be a fucking Puffy Amiyumi interview in this bad bitch. This is February 2008. Collaborated with a lot of well-known rockers on that CD. Can you tell us anything interesting? It's been so long since we worked with Yosui Inoue. Isn't that the guy who originally wrote the Karikano ending theme? Am I remembering that right? I don't think I knew that he wrote for Puffy. Wow. Must known J-pop, SMAP, must known J-rock, Asian Kung Fu Generation, Must Have Known R&B, Utada Hikaru, and Crystal K. Let's fucking rock. Gotta have M-Flow in there too. This is a certified. Oh my god! They fucking shouted out, fucking Supercar, Walrus, and Luminous Orange. Hello? What? This is cracked. Oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck? Fucking... They're shouting out fucking Chatmonchi and Ogre, you asshole? What is going on? I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. This is cracked. I can't believe that this is suddenly fucking taking a page out of, fucking Quit Your Band. This is crazy. Yeah, fucking shoujo beat more like shoujo based. Very true. And they're fucking shouting out fucking Miho Hattori solo music. Let's go. Amazing. Fucking Guitar Wolf? This is insane. This is actually insane. What? Wait. This is fucking me up so bad. Like they're bringing up Walrus. They've been broken up for like fucking like 8 years at this point. What is going on? This is officially like the most based shit. I now officially want to get like as many of these as I can. I gotta just fucking talk about all of them. Wild Zero seems awesome. I've been meaning to see that for a very long time. And it is very possible that I had that tab open on my browser at some point and then just never clicked play. Good lord. I bet I could get away with streaming Wild Zero sometime. I don't know. Is there sex in that movie? I don't care that much, but like I gotta, you know. I gotta prep the audience. I gotta let them know what they're in for. There's some uncensored titty, but also as the uploader, a lot of the music's copyright claimed. Yeah, I mean, I figured I would just do it and then not like re-upload it or just re-upload it on archive. If it's only uncensored titty, like that's fine. Like that's just the human body. It's all good. Do you know? If you wanna co-stream that would be great. Yeah, if you're down, we should figure out a time frame. My thumb is like starting to hurt from turning these pages. Yeah, I don't remember what the link is offhand, but if you go to my Twitter and scroll down a little bit through the media tab, I recently uploaded something to archive, so there's a pretty easy link to it there. And then, if you're not on Twitter, my Arisa Good Luck video, I think, also has a link to my thank you, or someone can link it, which someone in chat just did. Thank you so much for that. I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh damn, like it'll be a while before I have accumulated and more based music pools. We got fucking Swinging Popsicle. We got fucking Holly. I was just talking to Bleach about Holly the other day. Amazing. Sadly, you know, they're bringing up Puffy, but that would have been well after fucking Poly6, let's go. Great band. But Andy Sturmer only wrote on Nice, so they would have no reason to bring up Andy Sturmer in an issue of Shoujo Beat, which is sad. Ella Garden was one of my like very early like J-rock loves that I found entirely on my own. Wow. I mentioned earlier that Draglade was like a weird white whale for me as a child. Ontamarama was another one. It got like really middling reviews in Nintendo Power, but I was still like, I gotta know. Wait a minute. Hold on. This month's Shoujo Beat takes a look at the gritty world of J-rock shows in the US. These images come from anime and manga conventions. The excitement and silliness that ensues when US fans get together to celebrate their favorite things, manga, anime, and J-rock, is practically palpable. Are we gonna see... Does anybody know what, Okay. Anime Central 2006 Voices for Peace record release party. Collective Rock Out. Because I was like, are we going to see Leet Street Boys in here? Because that would be crazy. Oh, this is so sad. No more Junko Mizuno. That's okay, though. I don't know what the fuck it is about anime babies, but this shit is just so funny to me. It was always going to happen eventually. Yeah, I got this shit for $1 fucking $1. I mean, the downside is that, you know, I had to be confronted with Brian Lee O'Malley art. No, I'm kidding. I like don't know anything about that guy. I'm sure he's fine. He just like made the comic equivalent of Pinkerton is all. It's fine, okay? We were all there. I downloaded the Scott Pilgrim game on my PS3. We all did it. Oh, this is like I'm like watching the magazine get like more and more late 2000s. Listen. Boys need stories for boys, you know? It's fine. They're allowed to have those. They're just, you know, not for me. And that's fine. It's funny to see manga moods crop up in how to draw manga books sections. Oh my goodness. This is so crazy. Like, the idea that any of these, like, bricks or, like, anything, you know, like, to speak of is so crazy. Like, I feel like you can just get those anywhere. Oh, shit. We actually have this, collected. Alyssa got this as a, gift from a childhood friend of hers. No, the Tanemura manga.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting Shoujo Beat pilled.
Yeah, Shoujo Beat's great.
Yeah. This is fucking crazy. They're fucking advertising the fucking Love.com movie right alongside fucking Densha Otoko, the fucking Taste of Tea, and the fucking Ping Pong movie. This is cracked. I did not know that there is a Guitar Wolf poster in the background of a shot in the Scott Pilgrim movie. I do have to say that is based. I haven't revisited that movie, or the manga, for that matter. The manga, look at me, just fucking throw me in the trash. Listen, back in my fucking day, that shit, the manga section was the only place you could find Scott Pilgrim. It was always right next to fucking school. Something, probably, if we're going alphabetically, or if it's by name, I don't know. Are you okay, darling?
I just turned your lasagna inside out. Actually, I'll leave this.
No, I super don't mind.
I just made such a mess of it.
I don't mind. Food is not about the look to me.
Okay. Here you go, my baby.
Thank you.
Where do I put this?
I don't know.
Show it to chat. Yum.
Yep. This is the I forget who it was that recommended I turn this into lasagna. But you better believe the filling from the raviolis I made turned it into lasagna, but I did. I made it happen, and it came out delicious. And now it's here in front of me, and I've finished reading these. So I'm going to eat this, and it's going to take me a while to put these away. I was sitting here like, oh man, so sad, you know. It'll be a while before I will have enough of these again to do another stream like this, but like I'm not gonna want to like stock up on them. I'm gonna want to do it right away. But then I realized I have like a bajillion fucking Pojo magazines, and like Beckett unofficial magazines for fucking DBZ and Pokemon that I need to look through. And I'm like, well, fuck, I might as well just do that on stream and take notes of stuff that I think is interesting, and then, you know, turn that into research for the... What's the fucking video that I'm working on? The fucking... The anime and games magazine video. Alright, chat, here it comes. Here comes the delicious lasagna. It's coming right toward you. Open your mouths. Ah.